Welcome back to it. Yeah, more powered cube. Vintage cube on Arena, basically. Played a bunch yesterday. I think we got 4 drafts in. Maybe 3. I think 4. I think it was 4 drafts because I went 7-1, 7-1, 2-3, 4-3, 2-3. Yeah, because I had that mess up at the last match. Should have gone 3-2 or 3-3 at the very least. So yeah, pretty much broke even on record. Not so much on gems. Because what would that have been? 4, 8, 15, 15 and 12. So, I mean, I had a winning record, but it came at the expense of a handful of gems. So, which I guess I don't actually have enough. Okay, please hold. You actually need to get some gems here. Nope, not that. Alright, and just like that, I magically have enough to play. That's what I get for not playing Arena every day. Getting those daily coins. Alright, let's jump in. What's on the menu today? I swear, at literally every draft I've done with Powered Cube, this has happened. Or one person doesn't ready up. The cube fills in like 10 seconds, and then somebody doesn't ready up. It's happened every time. There we go. Alright, what do we got? The pretty bad pack. We kind of get bailed out a little bit by a Flooded Strand. But this is among the worst packs that you can see. Pack one, pick one. Fanatic of Ronus is good. But these are not cards you want to see first pick. Take a Flooded Strand though. Don't really care what I get back out of that pack. I don't have like a specific follow-up for Flooded Strand really. Just a blue-white fetch. Can go pretty much anywhere from here. Got some options. I think I would take Nadu over to Fairy. Generally. Force of Negation is good. Noble Hierarch, Windswept Heath. I mean, I don't hate just taking another fetch land. But I think Nadu's strong enough to take, especially early. You can find Lightning Greaves. Everything else that goes with it. I'm kind of in for that. Get some Nadu redemption from yesterday. Follow-up here is not super exciting. If I'd taken Teferi, I'd probably snag Balance here. It's not like I can't take it now. But Nadu definitely wants creatures, so it's not as good with Balance. Take Skydiver, Tidebinder. Raphaelis is fine, Mystic is fine. I've just found that the green decks don't actually want that many forests by the end of them. They usually end up like 3 or 4 colors. Just base green. But, you know, Raphaelis is still fine, like even if it's 2 mana. Tap for like 2 or 3. let's go Tidebinder. I like Tidebinder. Now we get Gitaxian Probe, Mosswood Dread Knight, Thirst for Discovery. There's a Vamp Tutor here too. Hazoret's back in. I'm kind of in for Gitaxian Probe, but Thirst for Discovery, Taiga are also kind of interesting because oftentimes you end up playing red in these decks. Yeah, I think I take a Taiga. It's a good duel to have. Now we get Steam Vents, more of a red splash, or Marsh Flats. Emperor of Bones, Necromancy are pretty good black cards too. There's also Quantum Riddler, Curiosity. I'd definitely take Riddler over Curiosity, but I'm not sure about these lands. A black-white fetch is probably not the best for a Nadu start, but Nadu decks typically do want fetch lands because they have other, like Bristly Bill and Scythecat Cub and stuff. So, I don't think taking a fetch would be crazy, but kind of in for a Riddler. So late Solitude. But there's also Breeding Pool, Sentinel. I think Breeding Pool is pretty good here. I want to take Solitude, but I'll just take the duel. And I'm kind of locking myself into this Nadu thing, but I'm getting good cards for it, so. Now we get Daze, Ice Till, Canker Bloom, River Pyre. I'll take an Ice Till. Don't mind going the lands route. Now we get Rumble, Meticulous Archive, Tameo. I don't actually have any white yet. I would like Tameo. I think Tameo would end up being good here. But a lot of the cards I've taken are 3 and 4 manas. Taking another 4-drop over a cheaper Malevolent Rumble I don't think is the right move. I think Rumble's also just better than Tameo in general. Even if it was pack 1, pick 1 or whatever. Alright, this was the pack I knew I wasn't going to wheel very much, but we did wheel Fabled Passage, which is, I think, probably the card I would most want to wheel out of that pack, so it's nice. Get Otawara, Oddity, Confluence, Terra Cinder. Otawara's fine, I think I'll take it over Oddity. Skydiver Command. So far I'm only green-blue as far as my cards, so I could play Cryptic Command. Potentially. I think Skydiver is also pretty good, though. I'm just going to take that. Triple blues a lot. And I may end up being more green than blue by the end. It's a kind of a slim thing, but Skydiver also can steal equipment. If I don't already have like a Greaves or something for Nadu, I can steal an opponent's equipment and then start triggering. So that's kind of cool. Wield the Thirst. Flame Slash is good too, but I think I'll take Thirst. I do have a Taiga and a Passage, but I'm not necessarily red yet. I don't think Flame Slash is my in for red necessarily. I don't think I'm playing Bobble. It's kind of funny with Riddler. Take Stoneforge though. for equipment for Nadu. Sorry. Fire Blast for the board. Ooh. Alright. We got some stuff here. There's a classic counterspell, as well as a Mystic Confluence, but there's also Titania, Protector of Argoth, which I think is really good. I think I'm going to take that over Confluence Counterspell, but I can see Confluence being better. I have 2 fetches already, though. Got Ice Till. Green wasn't, like, super open. We got a pretty late rumble. I don't know, maybe Confluence is just better. Yeah, let's go Confluence. Jace, Endurance, Primeval Titan. Fable, that's a reason to be in red. Fable's a good one. I like Jace also. Skull Clamp. Yeah, maybe Skull Clamp with Nadu is actually the pick. I like that. It's kind of tough passing Fable and Jace and stuff, but I think Skull Clamp's the pick here. Not sure yet if I'm playing Stoneforge, but Tundra would help me play it. Not much else here I'd want either. Curator's okay. Not really a Tinker deck. Yeah, take Tundra. Now we get a Johnny. No red cards, but the Johnny's still pretty good. But I think I'm going to be taking Force of Will. Passing Flash. Scythecat Cub. We just passed Breach. Now there's LED. Kind of would have been nice, but I mean, it's certainly not too late to take Flash. We haven't seen World's Fine Worm yet. Or Primus. But Force I know is going to be really good. And Flash could end up whiffing. I think pack 1, pick 1, I'd probably take Flash, but as it is now, I think Force is just going to be great. So, take that. Now we get Hull Breacher, Malcolm. I'm surprised at how open blue is. It's not very common for Q draft. I do actually have a number of 5 drops. A couple of them I can cast for not 5 mana. For up the Beanstalk. Dig through time. Like, I've got 3 of my 4 5+ cards I can cast for cheap. Hull Breacher's good if I find a draw 7, but I think Malcolm's just going to be better in general. I think I like that. Ooh, Pyrogoyf is another one that's good to splash red. There's a Ralgren Triome also, but it's not really relevant unless we already have red cards. Pick Your Poison's pretty good, cheap. Make them sack an artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. I could take that, but I think Goyf is good to splash here. Once Upon a Time, Regrowth, Sword. Sword I think is better in best of 3. I think I take Once Upon a Time here. I love Guide of Souls, I just don't think I'm going to be able to play it very effectively. Absence Pilgrim would be great to wheel, we'll see. Surrak, Liberator, Soul Guide, Spell Pierce. I think I like Spell Pierce. Surrak's pretty good, but I think I'm in for Spell Pierce. Wield the Breach. I mean, it wouldn't be insane to take it, but I think Zenith for Nadu's pretty good. Don't really care about these lands too much. I guess Jetmir's Garden, if I want to play Stoneforge, is pretty good. Let's Flooded Strand and get red-green. I'm gonna grab the Zenith, though. We still have opportunity to maybe get some dorks. Endurance. I think it probably makes the deck right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if I end up cutting it. I don't have a sideboard for it, so taking something like Hearse is not super relevant, but LED. I don't think I want blue-green Talisman. I'll take LED in case I get like Echo or something. I already have Dig, so taking Treasure Cruise is less good. Maybe I'll play Sleight of Hand, I don't know. Probably more likely to play Fiery Islet, actually. Alright, pack 3. Look at that, we finally get a piece of power. Mox Ruby. I'll take it. Passing Volcanic Island, Thundering Falls, 6. Chariot. Yeah, not passing too much. Take a Mox Ruby. Okay, now we get Stock Up, Botanical Sanctum, Umazawa's Jitte for Nadu stuff. It's an expensive equip, but still works pretty well. Expressive Iteration, also a strong card. Deathrite Shaman. Yeah, I think I like Stock Up here. Three Steps Ahead. Vaultborn Tyrant. Bankbuster. There's an Ocelot Pride if I want to get more white sources in here. Zagoth Triumph. I don't think it's crazy to play Vaultborn. I don't have a way to like cheat it out, but I have some ways to ramp. I still Nadu and such. There's not much else I want here. Bankbuster, I don't really like 3 Steps Ahead that much. Tracker to Fairy. Nissa Mastermind. Don't think I'm foundrying. Yeah, another Nadu run. We're going to try it. Definitely not nearly as much of a Nadu deck as it was yesterday. I don't have Greaves. I don't really have much of anything. But he's hanging out. I've got a Skull Clamp. I think I take Teferi. Nah, I'll take Tracker. There's Lava Spur. I should probably take that. Metamorph, Search. Yeah, take the boots, I guess. I don't know if I actually want the Stoneforge. Don't know if it's worth splashing. We'll see. Ponder. Willow Rush, Verge, Dismember. Dismember seems pretty great here. I like Ponder. I like Verge. Both Verges. I guess blue-green, but I'll take Dismember. Snapcaster, Urza. That's a late Academy. Definitely not an Academy deck, though. Temple Garden would make the white splash a little better if I wanted to get Stoneforge back in. Looks like a decent Snapcaster list, though. Sneak Attack. Alright. Great Mana Leak. Happily take that over Lawnmower Elves. Llanowar Elves is better with Zenith, or makes Zenith better, rather. And Nadu, of course. I think Leak is too good. Thundering Falls. Yeah, I don't care too much about Image. I'll take the land. Iteration, Shaman. Probably not going to play Iteration. I don't think I'm going to have enough red sources. Bankbuster, maybe. Alright, I think this is the deck right now. I don't think I'm retrofitting. Oh, last pick Urza. Crazy. I mean, I could play it. I have a couple artifacts. Certainly wouldn't be terrible. Screen Suns doesn't do a ton. It gets Tracker, Endurance, Nadu, and Ice Till. Or if I have a ton of mana, it gets Faultborn, but unfortunately it doesn't get any 2s or 1s. So its flexibility is a little less. Yeah, nobody playing artifacts. Yeah, blue in general was just extremely open. We saw how late that mana leak was. How much good blue I ended up getting. Green, I think, was pretty cut. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that we got Foundry and Bankbuster and stuff, we could end up putting Urza in and swapping out for some artifacts. I don't think that'd be crazy. Like, I don't need to play this Vaultborn. Cut, like, Thirst or something. Actually, I like Endurance with Nadu, so you don't end up decking. It's not as much of a concern without Lightning Greaves. You just can't end up drawing as many cards, but I mean, it's also just a good card, a 3 and a 3/4 flash reach. Sometimes disrupt graveyard stuff. Hmm. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blue. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red. It's a lot of red. I don't think I need a basic mountain. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 green. It's not bad. I don't have any dorks. I think that's pretty good. I don't know if I actually want this dig through time. Kinda don't think I do. But I have some ways to get things in the yard. I just also have things that care about things in the yard. Like Goyf and Ice Till and whatnot. What if we cut Dig Through Time and played Urza? Because I also have Skull Clamp, so I do kind of want to get this Retrofitter in. Which at that point I'd want to play Urza. Could go like this. That looks pretty good. Got Stoneforge I could play. I have some white fixing. I don't actually need this Tundra, I guess, if I'm not playing that. Yeah, I think I like this. Let's jam. I tactfully did not put Uro in my deck so that I can't attack and kill myself by drawing on an empty library. So, pretty good move by me. Slow hand, but we're on the play, and I have Nadu and good fixing, so I'm gonna keep and hopefully not die to aggro or some crazy combo. I don't actually have much incentive to have like landfall stuff, so I might just go ahead and go get a tap land here. I guess I don't have basic mountain, so maybe that's a flaw in my mana, but I just don't think I wanted basic mountain. I don't know. I guess I should have waited, whatever. I could have strip mine. I was going for F6 value. Alright. Flooded Strand. I guess that doesn't get red either, huh? Maybe I couldn't. Maybe I wasn't supposed to get that mountain. Oh well. Oof. You have days. Kind of feels like a daze. I'm just gonna wait. I think they either have removal or daze there. What's up, Phoenix? Who are the shocked experts? You're gonna have to ask them. It's in all the papers. I guess I should have waited on playing the land, but oh well. I think I attacked them. What do they have in their yard? Stock up's pretty good to get back. Yeah, let's attack Tamio. Hit it for 1. I don't get to loot. It's okay. If they have like mana leak or whatever, then so be it. Oh, subtlety. Okay. Oh, Flood Strand did get red. I totally forgot I had Thundering Falls. Wow, what a maroon. Alright. I think I want to play my Skull Clamp though. Yeah. I think I want to play Skull Clamp rather than Wood. Because the fact that they're subtletying this probably means that they don't have another counterspell for Clamp. They could still have Daze, like I thought, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like they do. Yep. Well, props to me for knowing they had Daze, but I guess not props to me for playing into it. I don't know. It was going to be kind of hard to play around in the current situation. I think I just Pyroglyph now. I know it's rather large. And maybe they go for a spell and I can Endurance. I only have one unknown card in my hand, so they're probably suspicious. I didn't play Nadu or Urza or whatever. They might just plus and be going for the ult, but we'll see. Especially if they don't have a blocker. Mox Jet. Okay, so they could Tameo back Wheel of Fortune and Wheel of Fortune again if they wanted. Wow, Mox. Okay, that's cool. Wheel of Fortune and a double Mox. Pretty good play. So let's see, they didn't put Treasure Cruise under the converter. I'm not sure why. I might get like breached out here or something. They're not putting anything else under the converter, so I have to imagine breaches incoming. Yeah. Okay, they're putting it under now. I guess because they missed. I'm not sure. And they have the brain freeze. Only at 20 cards, so that's probably enough, right? Probably exactly enough. And I already used my endurance, so. I think that was for 7 copies, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, I'm at 8 cards. Alright, GG. Nice. Yeah. I mean, fucking Wheel of Fortune into Mox Frantic Surge Brain Freeze, like, an extremely lucky Wheel of Fortune, but, you know, their deck was also pretty good. And I could have played that differently. Kept a slow hand, played kind of conservatively, and got punished for it. But it happens. 0-1. Keep this. Oh god. Here we go. Wave's probably not going to be enough here. It's not going to get to it fast enough. Unfortunately, I don't actually have double green on turn 3, unless I Fabled Passage now, but then I don't have Malcolm. It's kind of awkward, huh? Maybe I just take Ice Till. Take Ice Till. So I think the way that I battle Frog here is to just end up finding Nadu with Zenith or destroying it, and then skull clamping around. Oh god. That's extremely bad for me. Okay. It's a 3/4. It's probably just killing a Voidwalker right now. I lose my Fabled Passage, but I'll still have Flooded Strand for Ice Till. We get a couple things, but I'm drawing all my islands now, so I guess I can play that instead of Passage. Looks like they have a counterspell, unfortunately. We're gonna try. I didn't play the Passage for double green because I didn't want it to go away from Voidwalker. But now I have kind of a tough discard. I guess Force. I don't have any blue cards, so should just ditch the Force. Because I want Zenith to find Nadu. Alright, fair enough. Ooh, red. Alright. I mean, I have multiple things I like here, so take Zenith. So no Nadu. Revenant. Okay. I still have a handful of basics left. Melon Island. Melon Rumble, okay. Okay. Sure. Save 3 cards. They can still... Oh, they're playing their land. Okay. So now I can block Frog if they don't give it flying. Looks like they're going to, though. Oh. Okay. Yep. Endurance is kind of nice. I don't think I can really... I'm gonna attack. I have Retrofitter Foundry tokens to jump. Plus endurance. Kinda close to dead. We actually put my library in the bottom, so they can't virtue back Hieroglyph. Also, so I don't deck myself. Oh well. Okay. Alright, fair enough. It's not super likely. Well, like they can just discard, I guess. Yeah. I was gonna say they might not be able to throw the frog in the air, but they clearly can. So flyer. Untap. 2. Yeah, I'm not even really that close to making 2 flyers. It's actually kind of close to being enough. If I can hit a land untapped. Not quite, because if I hit a land, I could threaten to activate Foundry and block Revenant. And then they would try to give flying, and then I could Tidebinder the flying activation. But now I'm just dead. I can just discard and give flying. Sure. Still have just enough. They had to go for the throat too. Wow. Alright. GG. I mean, we lost fair and square. Just opponent's deck running on all cylinders over there. Psychic Frog doing its thing. 0-2. Could scrub out here. I mean, I don't think this deck is outstanding or anything, but seems like it's a little better than an 0-3. But most decks are. It's the, it's kind of the issue with best of one. Opponent has a good draw, you have a bad draw. You have a good draw, opponent has a bad draw. The match is over after one game. Sometimes you can just get a bad run of it a few times in a row and then you're done. No blue here, got a ball. Sand looks okay. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to play some best of 3 after this. I also thought the ranking is going to reset in like 2 days anyway, so I think I'm just going to play some best of 3, at least until it resets. Then maybe I'll go from there and try to hit Mythic. Alright, I'm going to trade the Malcolm off. I could trade the Snapcaster, but I think snapping the Rumble is pretty nice. See if they have a Bolt. Yeah, they have a Bolt either way, so I could counter that. Yeah, I'm actually going to force that. It's pretty bad for me, but it's no power every opponent. Yeah, it's easy to get in that mindset with powered cube stuff, but the reality is you end up doing the same amount of shenanigans as your opponents usually. Yeah, best of 3 is unranked. You're correct. Oh, I'm stupid. I could have just stolen the courier, whatever. Tracker, Foundry. I like Tracker, but I think Tracker just kind of dies to another removal spell, so let's take a Foundry. Hopefully be able to Skydiver the courier next turn still. Or some other such thing. I definitely should have just gone land Skydiver though. think I'll take 3 for now. But I can do the block with the O1 thing later. Christ. Okay. I mean, they can't really attack with Bombardiers unless they have another spell. The Retrofitter here is pretty good against Nemesis. I can block and sack the tokens and stuff. But Bombardiers is going to be a problem regardless. Attacking with everybody. So I've got some options here. I could double block the claw. They can pump it and trade for both. Could double block the Bombardiers. They'd have to pitch either the hired claw or something else at Skydiver to save the Bomba. I could go ahead and make a 4/4 now. Try to block Bombardiers that way. Then I would take the damage from Nemesis. I think I'm going to try to double the Bombardiers. Because it's basically trading with the claw if they do it this way. It's totally fine. That's really good with broadside. Draw land. So they sack a zombie for 2 damage if they need. Yeah, he's pretty dead here, huh? If I play Breeding Pool untapped, I can make a Servo untap, make a Thopter. But I can't block Bombardiers. Feel pretty dead here. And they're getting extra cards now, 20 life. A Braid? They draw fucking a Braid? Alright, GG. I mean, just an unreal draw from the opponent. Like, turn 1 Ragavan with Bolt backup into Bombardiers, stop at 4 mana, like, you know. Gonna have a hard time beating that, no matter what deck you got. 0-3. Well, good news is we get to draft again. I think I'm gonna pop over to best of 3. Not that that's gonna be the saving grace of my draft experience, but I think I'm gonna like it a little bit better. That was abysmal. Why does it say resume? Whatever. Alright, let's jump in. Best of 3. My lights are going nuts. Something about the adjustment on my camera like makes the lights react weird. It's like even if I turn the lights down, the camera tries to like adjust it to make it shitty again. I swear, every time. Every cube draft, there's one person that doesn't queue up. Alright. I think moratorium on green for this draft. Almost all of my decks have had green in them. And I've been playing very poorly. Alright, perfect. Guide of Souls. Let's go. There's a Hull Breacher here too. I could see taking that for sure. Once Upon a Time also good. Colonnade, Nemesis, Confidant. But I like Guide of Souls a lot. This pack's kind of lousy. Quarry Steel Cutter's kind of cool. Commando's not the best second pick here. There's a Grim Monolith, which I don't hate. Yeah, I mean, Monolith's just the best card. I could see taking Cutter, though. I think it's more of a blue-red card than a red-white card. Mastermind's also not bad. But I think Monolith is just the strongest card there. Try to stay open. If I took that Breacher, I could take Wheel of Fortune now. I had a draft a couple drafts ago. I opened a Wheel of Fortune. I pass Wheel of Fortune, I get past Hull Breacher. I pass Hull Breacher, I get past the Shieldred. Kind of silly. There's a Strip Mine. Strip Mine is strong. Kind of like Wheel of Fortune, but I could see Strip Mine being the pick, especially after our Monolith. Get some rocks. Classic stacks start. Not much else here. I think it's Wheel or Mine. Let's go Strip Mine, I think. It's also just easier to play. Robber, Swift Spear, Adeline, Helix. All pretty viable. I'd say it's probably Adeline or Helix. Let's go Adeline. Stay white. Not a big fan of Descendant, but it is a 1-drop. There's not much else here that I feel like I want. Golos, Engineer. Yeah, I'll take Descendant, I guess. I mean, it could be that white's just not in these packs very much. It might not be getting cut or anything. Oh. Crater Hoof. There's a Hazaret. I kind of just want to take like Hallowed Fountain. Just a white duel. Could randomly be good. I just don't feel like Hazaret's very exciting here. I mean, it's a good 4-drop in an aggressive deck. And the Monolith, I don't know. It's not really the best Monolith play. I'm just going to take the Hallowed Fountain. We get past Lightning Greaves, Torsten, Surak. Nettle Cyst. I mean, there's some artifact stuff here. We have Monolith already. Yeah, I guess I'll take Nettle Cyst. Fire Covenant. Channel's a cool one. Rumble's the best card. I know I said I wasn't going to play green, but... Alright, I'm breaking my own rule for a second. I just think Rumble's better than all those other cards. Colonnade. Savannah. Take Once Upon a Time. We're getting sucked back in. The Bant is calling. I mean, I have outs to be an artifact deck here. think I really want Restless Prairie very much. I think I'm actually more likely to want Shadow Spear. 3 talismans. Open an academy. Wield the Mightstone Weakstone. Alright, it is open, it seems like. Just need to actually get the academy. We get a Swords to Plowshares. It's a good one. There's also an Oko. Miscalc, Sheldock. Some good blue stuff. I like Voice of Victory a lot too, but obviously not more than swords. Would love to wield that. I don't think white's open enough though. Maybe get Primeval Titan back if I want something like that, but probably not. Ooh, Fractured Identity. I'll take that one. Passing a Marsh Flats, unfortunately. Paragon could be good. Yeah, Fractured's great. Into Cosmogrand. Chromatic Star Bauble, Brainstorm. Cosmogrand actually seems pretty good here. Could also be a solid card in like an artifact kind of deck with some good white creatures. Brainstorm's always nice, but I guess Chromatic Star is pretty good too. Animate Dead's, I mean, Animate Dead is the strongest card here, but I just don't think I'm really on an Animate Dead path. I'm gonna go for the Zenith. Parallax Wave, great. Could probably play Mox Opal. Remand is also really solid. I'm gonna cut the Rumble and Once Upon a Time for now. Seems like a deck that might want Wrath also, but Parallax Wave I think is better generally. Nexus of Becoming. It's not nothing. We have like Monolith to ramp into it. I mean, right now, like these artifact cards are not the best. Like I just kind of grabbed them because there wasn't really much else to take. So, I don't know, I could take Nexus, but I think Sacred Foundry would also be pretty reasonable. Or even Lightstall. I'm gonna take the land. Wow. A gift. Alright, now we know what we're doing. We're back. I take it back. I took all the talismans and the artifact stuff intentionally because I knew this moment would come. Pinnacle Emissary would be a great wheel. It is possible if nobody else is on artifacts. We had a last pick Mightstone. We picked up the Sacred Foundry, so could be good. That or a Galvanic Blast would be nice. Aspirant's fine also. Talisman of Dominance. Yeah, alright. This is the Academy run. You were all here for it. Let's get Rumble once back in because those both find Academy. Alright, now we get Brain Freeze. That's actually pretty reasonable consideration. There's also Split Skin Doll, which is an artifact, and also pretty good with our little creatures here. At the moment, Descendant I think can go. Guide of Souls could still make it in. Oh, that timer went down really fast. Alright, I take it back. I'm just going to take Karn. Karn's fine. Elspeth could actually be the pick there. Timer went down a lot faster than I thought it would. Seachrome Coast seemed good here. It's more fixing. Thraben's fine, makes an artifact. Soul Guide's pretty good too. Lauren's fine. Just gonna take Seachrome. I don't have a lot of blue cards actually, but actually, yeah, let's just take Thraben. I think Thraben's pretty good. Now we get Sleight of Hand, Shelldock, Candelabra for Academy, sure. Trinket Mage, sure. Over Paragon. Paragon is good. But I think Trinket Mage will end up being good enough. It's not that great right now. Chromatic Star or Bauble. Both pretty good. I like the Star. Alright, Mox Opal sick. Pass Wrath of God. Nexus, great. Alright, Talisman, yeah, I mean, artifacts are just wide open. If I get a balance, I'll probably end up cutting some of these creatures. Or at least the, like, 2 creatures that are left. Alright. Pack 3. What do we got? Prismatic Ending. Windswept Heath, Polluted Delta. Winds of Abandon, Esper Sentinel. There's Demonic Tutor too, but I don't think I'm on that. I think I take Windswept Heath. Helps fix for Malevolent Rumble once upon a time if I still want to do those. I like Prismatic Ending a lot too, but I think Heath is good. Gets Hallowed Fountain and Sacred Foundry. Although I didn't wheel that red-blue artifact guy, which is surprising. Sage of the Skies. Coveted Jewel, probably wheel. Currency Converter. I like the Converter. I think I'll take that over Binding Jewel. Flash. There's Bombardiers here. I do have Sacred Foundry, Windswept Heath. Plus like a Talisman, Chromatic Star. Converter. Lotus Petal is also pretty good. I mean, I'm certainly not like an aggressive deck where Bombardiers is at its best. Take the Flash, Wheel of Primus. It's not insane. Breeding Pool, also not crazy. Lotus Petal. Kind of a tough pick. I'm going to take Petal. I think maybe the Bombardiers is the pick there, especially since now we're getting Minskin Boo. Of course, I didn't know. But there's also Mana Vault. Maybe it's just Mana Vault. Oh, wait. There's too many good things in this pack. There's an Urza. Oh, shit. I do have a lot of mana already. I have 4 Talismans and a Monolith. And an Opal Petal. So, like, passing Mana Vault for Urza, I don't think would be insane, but kind of insane. I'm going to take the Vault. There's a chance Urza wheels. I mean, I kind of doubt it, but I don't know. Minskin Boo is also pretty powerful, but let's take the Mana Vault. Alright, Retrofitter's great. That's a win condition. Tidebinder. That's tough, because then you get packs like this where there's just like nothing you really want. After passing like 4 things you want. I don't think Boots was doing much. Sorry. Multiversal Passage, I think, is probably reasonable, but I'll take a Tidebinder. Comet, Caracas, Vista. Comet's a strong one. Has the potential to just win on its own. Yeah, take that. think I take it over Vista. Ah, the Heave. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's why we take Mana Vault. Bank Buster would be fine. Might would be fine, but Upheaval is insanely good. Fast Bond? I'm probably going to be cutting these green cards anyway. I think I take Winds. Or Parlor. Let's take Winds, I guess. Wield the Jewel. I like that. I did wield a Breeding Pool, which makes Rumble Once Upon a Time a little better. There's Dam also, but I don't really think I need that. I don't know. Micah Spawn's actually potentially good with Academy if we are playing green. Let's spawn a Beanstalk. Or up the Beanstalk. Alright. I do have some cuts to make. Trinket Mage ended up being very good. Guide of Souls, I feel like is still kind of good. But maybe not. Yeah, I kind of want the Micah spawn actually. Maybe don't want 3 talismans. I don't know. Sucks we had to pass the Urza. But Mana Vault's just too strong, I think. Let's see, if we don't play green, how does it look? It's tough with Guide of Souls because like we only have 4 creatures, of course, but we have Retrofitter. Oh, we have Retrofitter. Cosmogrand makes tokens. Comet makes tokens. Karn makes tokens. Nettlecyst is basically a creature. So it kind of feels like it's still good enough. Then at that point, do I want to try to get like Glimmerlands in? I can probably cut a land. Glimmerlands, Adeline, Nexus. Yeah, let's try Glimmerlands. Let's fix up our lands here. 6, 7, 8, 9. White. 3, 4, 5, 6 blue. Sure. 3, 4, 5 red. Seems like a lot. Wait, 6, 9, 10, 12, 16. Okay. So it's 16, but one of them's a strip mine. I think that's okay, though, in this case, because most of our deck is brown. We have a Mox Opal, Lotus Petal, Mana Vault. Yeah, probably okay. I think I maybe want more white. 7, 8, 9. Something like that. 4, 5, 6. Only 5 without Academy, though. But only 3 blue cards. Double blue, of course, on Upheaval, but 2 blue, or no, that's a red Talisman. Yeah, that's fine. I guess maybe I should put another blue. But, I think it'll be fine. Alright, let's try it out. Guide of Souls Academy. Yeah, seems okay. Here we go. It's not very good with my strip mine plan. In fact, I think I'm supposed to play Mountain first, in case they have a strip mine. Pretty lucky with round 6, but I guess if they do, then I'm just dead, right? Okay. Luckily that can't bounce the Sentinel, that would have been kind of annoying. Seek his chariot. Could wait for Parallax Wave on the thing, but I think I want to just get rid of it now. Don't give him another map token. Okay, so not really any reason to do that, but unless they're trying to get me to exile it. Okay. If they want to bounce it, it's fine. I'm gonna let them bounce it. Guide of Souls. Let's go Mightstone, Reekstone. Draw 2 cards. I think I play Candelabra, untap Plains, play Guide of Souls. Doesn't die to red and 6. Blocks the Ragavan. Or well, no, Ragavan's under here, never mind. Otherwise I could loot with Converter. Yeah, in that case maybe I just loot. Yeah, let's pass. Discard a Carnosaur, okay. I think I want a 2/2. think I might strip mine the Caracas now if they go to get the Sunbaked Canyon back. Death Greeter's Champion. Okay. I think I just take 4. I guess I should have cracked first, huh? Alright, Sleeping High Roll. Should I sack the Chromatic Star first? Probably. Just target card? Okay, I'll just get swords then. If I get the minus. Right. Yep, it is that one. Could get Strip Mine also, but that doesn't really work with Red and 6 very well. Alright, we have a million cards. I don't think I'll be doing it because I think I'll be making a 2/2, but I could filter my Sun Weakstone mana into regular mana with Candelabra. But I think I'm just going to be playing swords and making a 2/2 here. I mean, I assume they either have removal or like a way to crew up Chariot with a creature to play, but we'll see. They're going to attacks. Everybody at Comet. Got an Abrade or something? Unholy Heat. Okay. So down to 2, so Comet could just die next turn if I get the minus. Just like kills the Epicure and dies. So they're gonna... Oh, they don't have red source. Okay. Draw a Lotus Petal. I don't think there's much reason to do anything before I do this. 5, yeah, kind of the worst combination of stuff there. But, oh well. It did something. Soaked up some damage, I guess. That's a card. I can play it this turn. They have endurance. Wow, okay. Sure. Alright, give it a turn. Next turn I'll upheaval. Academy would be a great draw. Goldspan Dragon. Take 7. Sure, that works. Creature instance. I've already played another spell, so I can't get the double on the Zenith, so let's do it this way. Oh, I should have passed. Well, no, I didn't have I had my mana floating too, so. Whatever. So they can double Unholy Heat on the Zenith, I guess, if they want. Sure. Wow. Wonder. Sick. That's the academy. Might be a little late. Let's see. Got candelabra. So academy. Candelabra. Converter. Okay. We got converter. I can loot, try to find something to actually make a board presence. That's kind of something. Alright, let's do that. Another land. So they have endurance, I guess they're gonna play. Jesus. Alright. I guess that's all I get. Just a bunch of lands. Yep. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 10. 10 out of my 16 lands in the top 19. I think even if I draw Retrofitter, it's a little late. Opponent, on the other hand, is drawing gas. They've drawn 21 cards, and they have 1, 2, 5 lands, 6, I guess, in play. So that's cool. Coveted Jewel. Probably a little late, but it is a good card. Ooh, Fractured Identity. I am just dead to Ren and 6, though, huh? Just didn't draw anything relevant. I mean, just drawing literally nothing but mana. It's insane. Whatever, I should just scoop because it's best of 3. Conserve my time. Do I have any way to draw any more cards? No. I'm not even going to show him the Fractured, I guess. GG. Probably get a timeout now. Alright. Just like Naya whatever stuff. Naya good stuff. I think I kind of want like Adeline, maybe cut another land even. I know I don't want to base it just on one game where I got flooded, but I did draw a lot of mana and just nothing to do with it. Maybe something like Tideminder would be decent. Nexus is another engine. Yeah, I should probably be playing Nexus. Sure. Kind of wish I Lotus Petaled for a Talisman now. I guess I still could get a turn 3 Comet. No, I can get a turn 3 Comet either way. Petal for that. Played both talismans. It's probably worth it. Okay. Hopefully a better comet this time. We'll see. Nope. Get a lotus petal though. So that's cool, I guess. Hip wasteland, nice. God, okay. What a great card comet is. It is a great card, but sometimes it just completely whiffs. When we get to play a Nexus of Becoming, it's gotta be good, right? Take a lot of damage here. I mean, definitely should have attacked first. He had menace, but whatever. Still unbelievably good. Not even actually sure what's correct here. I think I might plus with Karn. Get a land. Okay. Yep. Should probably even just sack the treasure, but whatever. Kinda off it. Parallax Wave. Okie dokie. think I actually get my Zenith here. They can do the deal 1 to each creature thing if they want, but that at least kills their witness also. What's up, Shug? Cube mean we should be working? It's alright. It's justifiable. Artifact deck 7-2, nice. Yep. Trying to run some artifacts here, but it's not working out so well this match. Spring Heart on the Witness. Yeah, I kind of have to waive that, unfortunately. On Twitter, not active, really. I technically have an account, but not very active on Twitter. Scythe Cat Cub, okay. They might not even have a land. No, they do. Okay. Passage. It's a good draw. Almost dead to Flage Confluence. Not sure if I'm supposed to Karn plus or minus. One to each. Blow it up. Take out the cub, I guess. I don't know. I don't even really think that's that very good. Let's make a thing. Put some counters on him. Do some attacking. Jumping at 22 life. Interesting. Pick 1 Oko, pick 2 Cradle, pick 3 Jace. I know what you're doing. You're cooking. That's what you're doing. They can confluence some stuff if they want, including the 6/6. Maybe knock me down to 6 or something. Or just like deal 2 to everything, take out my 2/2s. Whatever. I guess they are pretty far off from playing Flage, Mad, and Cards in Yard. We go for a Ragabond instead. The heave. Alright. It's not that bad, actually. Let's see what we get here. Give me a land. I guess if I heave with Witness Plunder underneath the wave, it's not very good. Unfortunately, they can Confluence me and then Eternal Witness, get the Confluence and kill me. I'm gonna run out of time for game 3. Oh, I didn't play my fucking land for the Cub. Oh well. What if I do this? You can block bounce. Take 10. Hit me. Dash. Hit me. Block bounce. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Eternal Witness. Get back Flage. Dash. I just don't think that makes sense to do. Run out of time though. Whatever. In a spot like this where I know I'm just gonna lose the match, I prefer to kind of walk through it and see what the best play would be, just for science. There's very little chance I can win a match in 5 minutes, if I even am able to win this game. But now they're kind of forced to use Confluence defensively somewhat. Each creature. Kind of figured. Mox Opal. Okay. don't know why I played the opal. It doesn't really matter that much. Did I miss lethal again? Could have had a 5 power trampler. I guess it's still lethal. Alright, 4 minutes. Oh, why did I think that was lethal? Okay. Sure. Actually, I guess I'm supposed to hold some of these. Whatever, kind of messed up there a little bit. I don't think they can confluence, so I think I win this game, but like 2 minutes to win the next, so looking like GG. Doesn't help when your opponent doesn't concede, but it's okay. I guess we'll just go maximum aggro, huh? Don't really have time to heave. Don't even really have time to retrofit her. Yeah, whatever. GG. Oh, such a good hand, too. Alas. I mean, if they just get a mox every game too, it's gonna be kind of tough to beat. But the time is the clear issue here. Okay. Get a turn 2 Comet. I guess that is a way to potentially win. I mean, their hand's insane. Turn 1 Ragavan, turn 2 Cub, fetch land. One. Make a thing. Okay. Go. Retrofitter is obviously the best card to get there in this situation, but with less than 2 minutes, there's just no way that Retrofitter does anything. But it's looking like I'm pretty dead either way. Arena hand is just absurd, so GG. Can't beat that. The clock didn't end up really mattering. I mean, when your opponent draws Mox Emerald in every opening hand and has Fiery Confluence and Generous Plunder against your artifact list, you know, it's going to be tough to win. But I also could have played differently, so. GG's. Alright, fresh clock. Let's try not to get in that same situation. No lands. But I kind of want to keep almost. If I draw a land, it's really good. I'm going to keep. I don't know. I think this is a potentially very strong hand. So if I draw any land, hopefully Academy, but if I draw any land, it becomes really strong because I can play 3 artifacts, make Opal active. Yeah, perfect. Could just go get Retrofitter. And then maybe next turn. No, I think I should play Zenith. Yeah, Just play Zenith and then we can double spell. Okay, got removal. Not yet. Oh, they have a shock plus harvester. Or, oh, they're just gonna kill guide, okay. Makes sense. Field of the Dead in that deck? What? Does not look like a Field of the Dead list. First of all, it has 3 basics in it. So strike 1. I guess I maybe should have just hung on to that. Double spell, but just get it out. You can maybe draw more cards. Activate Retrofitter. What's up, Worm? Me in 2 drafts. I saw turn 4 or 5 maybe once. That's powered cube, dude. You don't mess around here. Tinker channel, yeah, that'll do it. But those decks come with their own set of risks. The thing that makes Tinker and Channel look really, really good on the receiving end is that you never see Channel get cast if they can't cast Channel, right? If it's in their hand, you never see it, so it kind of looks like Channel's always good if you're not used to playing with it. Similar thing with Tinker. It's like if they're not able to Tinker, then they never cast it. So usually when Tinker gets cast, it's really good, but it's not always able to be cast. Alright, let's go Monolith into Fractured Identity. On the Pyro, draw 2 cards, put a bunch of counters on stuff. With head tutors, yeah. So you're supposed to craft it with that stuff in mind. Can be rough for sure. I got turn 2 Channel Emrakul yesterday. Just land, Channel Emrakul, GG. I guess I'll save the candle. They might have a spell here, but I don't know. Kind of doubt it. Alright, they go to 4. Shieldred. Sure. Is that all you got? Block, block, block. Take a bunch. Alright, GG. Early win. No cost counter. Oh yeah, force of will, force of negation, days. There's a few of them. Yeah, you just gotta get used to that stuff. Try your best to make a read on when they might have those kinds of cards based on how they've been playing. It's tough, you know. You can't always tell. Sometimes it's pretty much impossible. But I mean, just last draft, you know, I played against an opponent. They were tapped out, and it kind of just, I don't know, you get that sort of sixth sense after playing so many cube drafts. And I was like, I feel like they have days. And then I played around it, and then eventually I did play like a 1-mana thing and tapped out, and sure enough, they had days. So they didn't even have like a strong indicator that they had days. It's just that little thing, you know. So was it force that they had with no islands? I mean, I guess it had to have been either force of negation or force of will, not days, if they didn't have islands. That is kind of wild that they didn't show any blue and they forced you. Yeah, there's force of will is the classic one that just counters anything. And then force of negation counters just non-creature spells, and it has to be on your opponent's turn to cast it for free. Or, you know, without paying mana. I don't really see much from the opponent. Shieldred, Ulamog, they're playing Field of the Dead for some reason. Ulamog means probably sneak attack, I would assume. Or maybe just recursion. Just to get mad, yeah. I get mad at myself more than anything. I don't really get mad at my opponents. I should probably be playing Nexus. I meant to put that in the main between matches. Has Academy keep? Looks better. Okay, just ditch mountain. Straight mine's probably good enough to keep. Comet's my only red card, so. I'm not going to strip mine a swamp. We draw fucking Comet. We do have Mox Opal, so if we find a third artifact, we can still play it. It is funny though. I'd be able to play it right now if I had the mountain. Alright, Nexus next turn. Always wins flips on Vault. Well, Vault's not the flip one. Crypt is the flip one. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Just know that for every game they get good luck on you, they get bad luck against somebody else, so for whatever that's worth. Maybe that's worse for you. Alright, now I can actually play Comet instead. I kind of feel like that's better than Nexus, almost. Maybe not, I don't know. Wait, can I... Okay, I can still strip mine them. Oh shit. If I get a 3. God damn it. I'm so stupid. I thought about it just too late. Sitting here talking about reading your opponents, and I can't even read my own fucking cards. Of course I get the -2. Or -1. Yeah, I'll pay. I want to play Nexus next turn. Alright, I get a strip mine back. Should have gotten it back twice, but whatever. This is a good combo. Oh, if I got a 3, that's a 3. Coveted jewel, huh? 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. I'll do this first. Yeah, do this first. Alright, we got a 6 finally. So we can do it 2 more times. 2 squirrels and a 5. Deal some damage. Slam ya. Play Nexus. Yeah, sure. Draw some cards. Can't use the mana because it's a creature now. It's okay. GG. Sweet. We didn't completely scrub out. Try to get that 2-1. Alright, I forgot to put Nexus in my deck, but whatever. Sand sucks. Sand is very good. This is the story of a girl. This is a turn 1 Cosmogrand. If I want it. What's funny with Cosmogrand though is like the double spell thing. I almost just don't want to dump all these cheap things before playing the Cosmogrand though. Definitely keeping. I think I can just bottom up planes. Would it be crazy? Oh, we drew Comet. Is it a turn 1 Comet? Vault? Talisman? I don't think it is. No. No, it's not a turn 1 Comet. So, what if I just went turn 1 Guide? Dump all the things. I think I just go turn 1 Guide. Then I can go turn 2 if I draw land. Comet, otherwise, play Cosmogrand. do need to draw land though. I thought I'd be able to bottom the land, but now kind of looks like that might have been a mistake, but maybe could have bottomed the guide. But then, yeah, that doesn't really make sense either. Alright, we drew the land. So that's pretty good. I think I just go Comet now. Because I can't Zenith and also like play the second spell after it this turn, so I think just getting the Comet down makes more sense. See what we got. 5. Could just have a bolt or a haste creature or something. Lelia. Nah, I think I'm just gonna play Cosmic Red and probably untap it next turn maybe. Let's play this first, because if they counter it, well, no, it's a 3-mana thing. I can't get it back anyway, right? Yeah. I was gonna say if they counter it, then I'll have something to get back, but it's 3 mana, so whatever. You have a Tidebinder? Yep. Fair enough. Gross. Now they can just attack Comet. So even if I draw interaction, there's no reason to chump, really. I don't think it's worth saving it for a turn with nothing going on. Just play it. Any steel magic cards in here? They have Fractured Identity, which I actually have in my deck. You exile an online permanent and then you get a copy of it. Other than that, there's Thieving Skydiver steals artifacts. Dak Faden steals artifacts. There's probably something else I'm forgetting. There's a couple clone effects, like Phantasmal Image. This is demonstrating a very real problem with some of the artifact decks. Is a lot of the cards you end up putting in your deck enable extremely fast and potent starts, but they're not very consistent with their draws. Like, not in terms of draws for having a good start, but like draws mid-game if you're looking for stuff to get back into it. Because a lot of the deck is just like mana and setup stuff. So spots like this are pretty rough against like a Grixis mid-range list. Kind of just looking for upheaval, I guess. Yeah, this deck is very lacking on card draw for sure. Million. Wrath or two, yeah. Yeah, but you know, you still gotta draw those. Coveted Jewel. Probably not gonna be enough, but we'll see. They have a counterspell too. Wow, their last card's Forcible. Sick, dude, sick. Very cool. Okay. So turn 2 Comet was not enough. That's what you're telling me. Thank you. They have a force. They can't daze off of a shell dock. So must have been force negation or force of will. Is that enough? 32, 62, yeah. Could be holding priority to scare you. Yeah, could be. Show me what you got. Honestly, I'd kind of rather they counter Comet than Retrofitter Foundry anyway, so. Oh. I guess that's what they had. Not sure why they're doing that now, unless they want to also counter Comet. They have 2 free spells. Oh, they had a Comet of their own, that's funny. Yeah, okay. Comet and Tidebinder. That's... How would you counter Comet when you have a Tidebinder in hand? I don't know, maybe that makes sense. Because it would still stick, I'd get to activate it this turn. Okay. I think it actually kind of makes sense to do this because I'm just going to be retrofitting anyway. So. So we'll just play it off that. I think I'll make a token. I don't know. Can't really attack with it. Just pass, see what we get. Nettle Cyst. Oh. Why would that be the auto tap? What the whose idea was that to make the fucking... Okay. That's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. I was probably going to use all my mana anyway. Five. Tap. Okay, so I might as well do this now since I've already tapped my mana vault. That's funny. It's like it's programmed to do the little shake every time it's equipped, even if it's not the living weapon thing. Germs are just shiver whenever they're equipped, apparently. Auto triggers at the first power draft. Yeah. Probably need to do that. I'm gonna copy it. Okie dokie, boss. Want to swing with the 1/3 that makes a 2/1 and then immediately sack the 2/1 Bombardiers that layered the Bombardiers trigger first. Yeah. Yep. I think I have auto stack triggers off. But I may need to take out the auto tapping too, but it's such a, like, it's usually fine. It usually makes the game go quicker. But yeah, I guess I need to watch out for stuff like Mana Vault. And it's part of the reason that it's taken so long for Vintage Cube to get over to Arena is stuff like this, though. You know, Arena's made for... I won't like I wouldn't want to call it simpler Magic. I mean, it is, I guess, technically simpler, but it's more that it's just catered to Arena. Like the more recent stuff is catered to the client of Arena, whereas a lot of the stuff you do in Vintage Cube is a little bit more, I guess, I don't know, nuanced, you could call it, but a little weirder. Um, like stuff like Lion's Eye Diamond and all the interaction with Lion's Eye Diamond. It's hard for Arena to react to it or treat it appropriately. Like that, I've heard stories of people already playing Lion's Eye Diamond and wanting to like crack it for mana and play like Echo of Eons off of it or use it in the Breach combo. And you play Lion's Eye and it just like auto passes the turn because it thinks that you don't want to discard your hand to add 3 mana to do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. But just something, I guess. I also need to be aware of it. It's kind of annoying that it exists, but it's also partially on me, of course. Oh, Worm, if you're confused about who I'm talking to, I've got YouTube. I'm streaming to YouTube too, so I'm talking to the YouTube chat. I'm good here. I think I'm gonna do blank full control, yeah. Do a cheeky thing, yeah. It's probably for the best. Oh, we have an academy. Yeah, this hand's probably okay to keep. We're on the draw, so it doesn't really do anything. But it has an academy, which makes our draws, or like our potential draws, better. I don't know. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, LED is pretty broken. Most of the things that you like want to do with it, you have to get into full control before you even play the card, lest you be ultimately screwed. Alright, I did not want to draw an island. That was probably like the worst draw possible. But it's okay. Got more chances. That is not what I wanted to see. 2-drop that ramps them on the play. Oh, yikes. Yeah, this is not good. Alright. 5-drop, 5-drop, 6-drop, huh? This is probably going to have to be a game where I draw upheaval at the right time. Maybe it was a little too greedy to keep this hand. Yep. No. Stop drawing lands. Lands and expensive cards. Maybe I should cut a land from this deck. I mean, I feel like it's not... Like, in theory, I should not be cutting a land, but... It seems like every single one of these games I've just gotten flooded all this shit. But I know that that's probably just... variance that's kind of stacking up here. Yep. Got considerable pressure, and they probably just have like Force of Will or whatever. Like, I could very well just lose this game without having cast any reasonable spell besides Candelabra. Or just draw another land. Pyroglyph for 1. Okay, I guess it could be worse. think that lets me do anything. Are we force of willing a talisman of progress? The fact that they thought about it means that I should probably, when did they pitch a daze? Did they discard a card? They probably do have force, right? I know they have priority for this blood token, so it's possible they don't have it. I don't really have the option to sit around. So this will go to the yard, and it'll deal 2, so I can hit Magda. If they have force, it's just game. Spell pierce, damn. Alright. I think that's GG. Actually, I mean, I'm pretty close to being able to kind of come back here. But I think I'm just a little short. Opponent's deck seems pretty good. No upheaval, huh? Be too easy. I think I actually have to draw and look for upheaval. My only other option is kill the Pyrrhic Wife, play Nexus, hope to hit an on-land thing to make it a 3/3. But then I just probably die to trample or whatever else. I think I have to draw. Try to hit upheaval. Retrofitter, I don't think does it. Unfortunately. I guess it might. I can make this a 4/4. I can maybe block both of the other things though. I don't know how much mana I actually have. I guess 9. 2, untap. 2, 7. Block. 4/4. Fury. Okay. One more shot at upheaval. I think I need the star for mana here. Actually, I'm gonna untap all my lands, I guess. I think that makes sense. Go to 1. You have a burn spell. Ah, gross. All right, let's see if upheaval is the next card. Comet. Nah. All right, GG's. 1-2. I think that deck was pretty good. It's a pretty good Academy list. Certainly not the best. We drew pretty poorly in match 1. The other matches was just kind of regular cube stuff, you know. Opponents have good cards. I was able to get off to pretty good starts, but they answered well, so it is what it is. All right, a new draft. What are we gonna get? I am ready to get hurt again. Let's go, baby. Redemption. I mean, I think it is the pick. There's really not much else that's even close to competing with Academy. Pick one. Yeah, let's jam. Might be able to build it around it a little bit better now. We got it like mid pack 2 last draft, so and I did already take some artifact stuff from pack 1 because it's just so open. But here we get to fully play around it or build around it. Happily take Ugin here. Ugin's very strong. It's kind of like, if you'll remember from Cube back in like 2015, 2016 or something like that. Karn Liberated was a 7-mana planeswalker that you could just kind of take early because it was really strong and the format was not consistently super fast. You could definitely get like broken turn 2 wins and stuff, but it wasn't as consistently over in the early part of the game. So you could just play 7 drops and stuff. And so Karn was just like a good card to jam if you had any amount of like rocks and stuff. But this Ugin kind of reminds me a lot of the how Karn was, Where this is just, it really is just good enough to put in a deck if you have a little bit of acceleration. Which in this case, Academy hopefully will get us there. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome to the Academy. Ooh. Another big follow-up here. Tamiyo is huge. Well, it's not huge, it's an 03, but it's a very good card. Passing a Flooded Strand, Otawara, Dauthi Voidwalker, and Animate Dead. All pretty good cards, but I think Tamiyo is the clear pick here. It's great on its own, great with Academy. Ooh, here's our first actual kind of tough pick. We have Quantum Riddler, Malcolm, and Memory Lapse all in blue. I think Riddler's a little better than Malcolm, but I think Lapse is the take here. I've been pretty happy with Riddler, but I feel like Lapse has to be better, at least in an Academy deck. I would think. You're trying to set stuff up. It's better to just have that interaction. Riddler's good, but I think I'm gonna go Lapse. Far fewer busted 3-drops. Yeah, 100%. So you know what I mean? Like back then, it was like you could still win really quickly, but the overall like average game was not as short, if that makes sense. Flexible, yeah. Yeah, as much as I like Riddler, it does just draw some cards at the end of the day. Lapse can do some more. I'm gonna take here. This pack's not very good for me. Winds of Abandon. Sunbaked Canyon. Life Death. Bombardment. I almost just want to take Kolagun's Command. I don't know. I'll take Winds, I guess. Maybe Boots. I probably should have just taken Boots. I don't think it's super likely I play it, but it's a cheap artifact. Maybe there's a world where I get some other stuff that wants Boots. Could end up with a Nadu. It's not impossible. Overrate the card. Yeah, I don't typically find myself playing Boots unless I have some kind of a nice combo with it like Nadu. But if you have enough creatures, it can be solid for sure. Okay. Couple options here. Sage of the Skies could be nice if we end up with some cheap artifacts, which we're hoping to get at some point. I haven't seen any yet. There's Reprieve, which I like. Consider's fine. Sword is a good sideboard card. And I like Mastermind also. I don't have to go into white, so taking Mastermind would help me just stay blue for now. But I think Reprieve is significantly better just in general than Mastermind, so I kind of feel like taking that. Yeah, I'm going to take Reprieve. Now we get Cauldron Complete or Elspeth. Malevolent Rumble's here also. Commando. I guess now that we have Reprieve, it's more likely I play Winds. I don't mind Elspeth here. Like Academy Control. Yeah, that pack was pretty bad for me. That or the Bird, yeah. I'm gonna take Elspeth. Okay, I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe Artifacts is just not open. It's kind of hard to tell. Sometimes pack 1 especially. We got Portable Hole is an artifact. It's pretty good. I like Soul Guide Lantern too, though. I'm kind of in for that. Elspeth, yeah. Dude, Hexmage's Dark Depths, nice. That's always fun to pull off. Yeah, this Elspeth is really good. I hope it stays in the cube for a while. It's a nice one. Ooh. Here's kind of the divide between blue-white, mid-range control, whatever, and Tolarian Academy. Is Chromatic Star or Spellbinder here. I'm going to stick with my Academy pick here and take the Chromatic Star. Now we get Batterskull, Watery Grave, Prismatic Ending. Bez is not crazy. I don't think this is an eidetic memory deck. Don't think I'm Batterskulling. I could have had Cauldron and Batterskull for manifesting Stoneforge. I'm going to go for an ending here, I think. I don't think any of those cards would be crazy, though. Raugrin Triome. I don't mind. Urin Oski's kind of whatever. Take a Jeskai land. Taking their land. Sunbaked. Sure. Yeah, not a lot of artifacts going around pack 1. We'll see what we get pack 2 here, though. Obligatory force draft. You have to at least get enough artifacts to play it, you know? Even if you're not, like, hardcore Academy. Should have taken that Watery Grave. Could slam Psychic Rogue. I do have Tar Pit and Savai Triumph, which is black-white. So I could still take it. There's also Skull Clamp, which would be awesome if we get Retrofitter Foundry. There's Karakas, which I like quite a bit. A lot of legends flying around. Ancient Tomb is good. It's surprisingly not that great right now because I didn't actually end up getting a lot of artifacts. But I feel like I'll get some eventually. Bombardiers is an amazing card in general. And I have some red duels. Clamp is busted, yeah. A lot of really strong cards here. I think I'm supposed to take Tomb or Clamp. I'm going to go Clamp. I don't actually know about that pick. That's a tough one. I know about this pick, though. I will take a Soul Ring. Have to pass Urza, unfortunately, and Tezzeret. But I'm not really going to complain about a Soul Ring. There's a chance I will Tezzeret. Maybe pack 1 just didn't have a lot of artifacts in the packs, you know? Could be that artifacts is still somewhat open. Maybe I'll get a Relic back. Sometimes that wheels. This is a pretty good pack overall. So, like, if there's another hardcore artifact player between Urza, Tezzeret, and Relic, like, there's a chance that at least one of these comes back, right? Oh yeah, Elspeth good with Clamp for sure. This is another strong pack here. Looks like all the gas is in pack 2. We have Time Twister, Felia, Hull Breacher, alongside Mother Runes, and then there's a Pirate Spellbomb and a Shadow Spear, as well as a Talisman for like random artifact stuff. Can maybe wheel one of those. I do like Felia a lot, but I'm not sure this is quite the home for it compared to Time Twister. And then, of course, Hull Breacher is only good with, well, I shouldn't say only, but it's at its best with draw 7s. So it'd be kind of odd to take Hull Breacher and pass, like, the best draw 7. I'm going to take the Twister. I think having a draw 7 in a deck that could maybe produce a lot of mana with Academy is pretty good. Last picked Urza. I did do that. Holy shit. I mean, this pack, every single pack has had just, like, a ton of cards that we want. Force of Will, Teferi, Tundra, Miscalc, Expedition Map. Hopefully map wheels, right? Nobody besides the Academy player should want map, so that surely will wheel. I think I take Force of Will here. It's super strong card as we saw in our last match. It's really hard for me to pass Teferi in this spot. I think Teferi's excellent. And of course I would like a Tundra too, but that's, I think, third on the list. Yeah, I'm gonna take Force. Now we get Flood Farm Verge, Wrath of God, Dig Through Time, Mana Confluence. Lightning Helix is something too, but I think without another red card pulling into red, I don't think I would try to splash that with Raugrin Sunbaked. It's funny we have Wrath and Dam. Fields may want map. Dark Depths. Yeah, Dark Depths could want map. Field of the Dead. But if you're playing Field of the Dead, I don't envy you. Might just take the Verge here, but I don't mind having a Wrath. I just feel like one of these might wheel. I don't know. I'm gonna take the land here. We're pretty split between white and blue, so I think taking a duel is good. I don't always want like dual lands very highly in academy lists, but I think here it makes sense. Very late strip mine. Well, I shouldn't say very late. It's only pick 6. It feels like it's later because I've just had to make so many decisions in each pack. But here's a spot where I think I take Emissary because I managed to pick up those red lands. I don't know, the strip mine's pretty strong. Sunfall is too, but I think I'm counting on wheeling one of those Wraths. I'm going to take Emissary, try to find some more fixing maybe. Now we get Zurin Orb. Field is a trap. Yeah, I don't think Field of the Dead is where you want to be. I actually don't hate Mana Tithe. Thraben's pretty good too. Skull Clamp and mix an artifact. Zurin Orb if we get balance. I don't know. Kind of an interesting pick, but I'm going to go Thraben. Oh, man. Alright, I mean, we're taking Retrofitter. I don't think it's actually that close, but, like, passing Solitude is rough. Zurin better than Thraben. Yeah, if I already had a balance, I think I would take Zurin, but I don't know. 0 mana artifact could also just be good. But, you know, Thraben makes an artifact, a cheap little blocker. It's pretty good with Skull Clamp. Retrofitter also very good. We wield Caracas. Okay, no respect. Stuff like this will happen in Arena Powered Cube for sure. People not really understanding the secretly very good cards like Caracas. It's just a land. I'm not in white. Why would I want that? And in this pack, this is the Coalition Relic pack, so yeah. All the artifacts are getting snapped up. I think Absent's typically better than Lion Sash, but Lion Sash is an artifact. It's pretty good that it's not double white also if we're trying to play Emissary. Alright, and we build Felia. I guess just white is super open, but artifacts is not. We got the Spell Bomb. Somebody's taking like all the talismans and stuff. Yeah, I think Felia's too good to pass there. Wield the Tundra. Also wield Sacred Foundry. I think I want Tundra. Yeah, I just have the one red card and I already have a little bit of help for it. There's also Expedition Map to find Academy. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take Map. Change my mind. I'll take Helix now. White Stone, Weak Stone's fine. Alright, alright. Pack 3. Ooh. A Mox, huh? Wheel and Lighten Tutor, maybe? If I even care about that. Seachrome Coast could come around. Tundra came around, so I assume Coast will. There's a Mana Leak here too, of course, but easy Mox, as usual. We have Mox Soul Ring, so I can stop complaining, I guess. Whatever happens. Look at that. Now that's an Academy list. Monstrous Rage, get out of here. Chase it up. Over Mox. Oh, you're right. I took the green Mox. Ah, I'm stupid. This probably can't even cast anything. Now we get a red one. It only casts Emissary and Helix. What? Come on. This is stupid. We get past the Soul Ring. We open a Mox Emerald. We get past the Mox Ruby. You have to wonder, this being on Arena, not that like everybody playing Arena is just an idiot, but like you have to wonder if it's just somebody passing to us that's like not quite sure what's what. Dismember is great. Spellbound would be great to wheel. Battlesphere is a nice little top end thing. Remain's not coming back. I guess Subtlety probably isn't either. I wouldn't mind a Glimmer Lens actually. Gotta take Battlesphere. Yeah. Ooh, Workshop. This isn't actually that great of a Workshop list. All my artifacts are in the 1-drop slot. And then we have a random Might Stone, of course. So I think I might forego the Workshop for Arid Mesa or Staff. I think I take Mesa. I have a lot of playables. It's great fixing. Gets Savai-Trium, Rogran-Trium. I guess I don't really need the Savai-Trium. Gets Rogran. I passed those duels, unfortunately, but it's going to be a good fetch. I might even wheel the Workshop. It's possible. I wheeled the Might Stone, so maybe somebody... Oh, there's the Balance. This is another tough pick. Balance. It's not Candelabra, even though we have Academy. Candelabra is most likely to wheel. There's a Thundering Falls for more red fixing, but I don't think I take that here over Monolith. Nettle Cyst, Guide, Flage, Balance. Man, Balance is really strong, but Monolith is also really good. That's a tough one. I'm gonna take Monolith. It's tough there. I think with Ugin, I'd rather have some like big mana rock. I can get an earlier Ugin. Playing Arena, I've never actually played paper. Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy, 2 Mox in their pack. That's what I assumed, that like that's the initial assumption, is that they just had some other piece of power, right? They were forced to pass one. And that's probably what happened. But you know, on Arena, people maybe haven't played this cube before. You never know. We got a Kappa Cannoneer now. Pretty good. Witch Enchanter also nice, but I'll take a Kappa. This could actually be a decent Ocelot Pride list. We have plenty of white. I don't really want these other cards. I guess Hearse and Best of 3 is pretty good. Do I want Ocelot Pride? I mean, I have Skull Clamp, Elspeth. Hearse is pretty good. Oh, actually Mentor. I should take Mentor. Sorry, I'll read the chat in a second. I'm trying not... Like, the timer on the picks is kind of low, so... Trying not to miss some good cards here. I think I take Archive. It's pretty solid. Not missing much for it. There's Canal there too, but Archive's better. Alright, we finally get a Talisman. It's a pretty good place to take one. Red-white one. Seachrome Coast Wield. As did Iteration. An off-color Talisman. Discharge. Touch. I don't think I want Tutor for anything really. I guess it gets Retrofitter Foundry, which is nice. Skull Clamp, but I think I just take the Coast. Just have good fixing. Wield the Battlesphere, Advantage, Glimmer Lens, Paragon. All these are pretty good. I like the Glimmer Lens with the creatures I'm going to have. But I think Battlesphere is nice. One more top end thing. Staff, I don't mind. Build the Candelabra. There's also Nettle Cyst. I'm a Candlestick fan. But it feels like a Nettle Cyst list. Pivot to depth. Nice, nice. Alright, I'll take an enchanter. Definitely gonna make some cuts here. Not sure what they're gonna be yet, though. The portico. Simply can't fathom exactly how powerful repeatable fast man is. Yeah. Maybe see that. Because you have to wonder, like, how many people are there that they just see a new format go up on Arena, like maybe they didn't even hear about it, maybe they didn't even hear the announcement, you know? They just get on Arena sometimes and they saw a new format and they're like, ooh, what's this draft? And then, you know, they may not have ever even seen half the cards in the cube. So they're trying to read all the stuff, you know. Why bother taking some 0-mana artifact when you can take a creature that does cool stuff? I don't know, though. There's probably not that many people out there like that. It's funny to think about, though. I guess I don't actually have that many cuts, right? Because I'm not going to play all these lands. And I have these other 2 moxes to cut more lands, so... Let's see where we're at as far as card count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 19 here. I probably only want like 16 mana sources plus all this stuff. Ralgren. Canyon. Can probably go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely don't need 4 fucking mountains. What? One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blue. 9 blue, 9 white. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4 red. How powerful Crypt Lotus Moxen are until you get blown out. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Vintage Masters, nice. That's what VMA is, right? Or no, is VMA a different? Is VMA Vintage Masters, or is that? Am I thinking of something else? Yeah. Oh, and Witch Enchanter's a land. Yeah. Alright. I'll cut even another one. Power 9 in the boosters, yeah. Yep. That was an online only set, right? I guess obviously if there's power. 9, 6. Bat. Bat with Jace is so good. What do you mean, Shug? What's Bat? Oh, Bant? Bant with Jace? Nice. Oh, you're playing the, you're still playing that Oko Jace draft you had? Oh, yeah, Battle Screech. What a card. Alright, we're at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17 lands. I think I cut one more. Probably Plains. 6, 7, 8, 10. Yep, there we go. Seems good. Nice. Yeah, 4 wins is the sweet spot. That's where you want to get at least. But okay, so we got the lands kind of figured out. I think now. So now we're down to making. We need 2 cuts, or we can swap some cards in if we feel like. It's not much to swap in though. We mostly took lands and playables. There's a sash and a winds for interaction. Could maybe cut like Battle Sphere since I have Ugin Cannoneer. Got Soul Ring. Soul Ring is kind of like a Mox too. So I could maybe even cut another land. My curve's pretty low until it's not. How good is Force? It's probably not like insanely good in this deck, but I think it's good enough to play. 5 other blue cards. It's pretty slim. See what else we might consider cutting first, and then that might end up being it. I mean, I'm not cutting any of my other blue cards, right? Like, Emissary's good. And if I'm playing Emissary, I think I might as well play Helix if I'm already playing the red cards. The red lands, I mean. It's nice for ending, too. Another color. Got a red-white talisman, too, right? You can actually play Emissary without playing any red. I mean, if you just want to warp it for that one-time thing, but it's probably not the best. Should probably be playing Sunbaked Canyon, I guess. Manic Star. Soul Guide. You think Helix? I think I like Helix here. It's nice to keep you afloat while you're trying to set up. What does Felia do? Bounces Thraben, Staff. Like, untaps Monolith, resets Nettle Cyst on like blocks or whatever. It doesn't give me like a new token, but well, it gives you a new token, but like not an extra token. I mean, he flickers Battle Sphere and Mightstone, I guess. It's more late game stuff. Seems good enough. I don't know. May not be the easiest deck to like be able to attack in with Philia. I think I do cut Force. What about Staff? Staff is good enough, right? We get Retrofitter tokens Elspeth tokens, Mentor tokens, Emissary tokens, Nettlecyst is a token, and then we can blink it with Felia. I guess Battlesphere tokens too, but less relevant at that point. One more cut. I actually think it wouldn't be crazy to cut a land. Because like we have Chromatic Star, Soul Ring, even like Soul Guide and Map are kind of, you know, cantrip-ish, cantrip adjacent. But I also have a lot of things to use my mana on, so I don't want like no lands. I kind of think it's Battlesphere. Soul Guide. Maybe it's like Soul Guide. Eh. I think it's like Battlesphere. Or Helix. I'm gonna roll with this. How many ways to abuse the clamp? We have Staff, we have Thurban Inspector, we have Elspeth, Felia, Nettlecyst and such. Not a ton of ways, but get ways. I guess that is reason for Battlesphere. Okay, we have Academy Mox. Not a lot to do with it after that, but it looks good enough to keep. Red, black. Nightstone, Weakstone. So I have Lapse available. I doubt that I'll be casting it, but you never know. Mox Jet, okay. I could have lapsed that, I guess. Okay, land go. I have Helix available if I want it. At the cost of a mana. Just lapse whatever they play off this, I guess. True alarm. Draw mana. Fireball for the win. Nice. It's pretty sick. Discard a Tali. Got some recursion. Yes, indeed. Could memory lapse the spell they cast of mine. That seems kind of silly though. You have another recursion spell? Turn. Okay. Eugene. So that would be that would have been what they hit off of Vitali. It's funny. Alright. Let's go Mighty Might Stone. And then I guess unless they blow up some stuff somehow, I should be able to play Ugin next turn. Draw lands. Not the best, but it's okay. Yeah, I think if I had lapsed the relic, it probably would have worked out better for me. But they also didn't really use mana that turn, so maybe lapsing the death is better. Yep. See what they hit. Dark Ritual. Oh god. What a hit. Ugh, I had so many bricks in the deck, dude. Okay. Well, hopefully the extra 3 mana doesn't let them play something large out of their hand. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, dude? I mean, I get 7 fresh cards and I have a decent chunk of mana, but good lord, lose my Ugin. It's like one of my few ways to deal with this board. And they obviously get to draw a lot more cards than me compared to what they already had in hand. It's like they're 2 to my 5 or something. Sheesh, what a play. I assume I can play pretty much everything in my hand. Tap it now. Yeah, it still should be enough, right? I got that artifact mana too. Probably should have played Emissary first because I wasn't going to immediately play an artifact, but... Alright, let's, I guess, full control so it doesn't get fucked up. So removal for Mentor, I guess. Yep. just pass. I can flicker the Elspeth with Felia if it survives and get it on my side. Don't know how well that'll work though. This doesn't look good for me. Torsten, okay. Into Atraxa. Grizzlebrand, Overlord. Alright. Fair enough. So they get Atraxa next turn. Man, if they hadn't wheeled my Ugin away, this would have been an easy match. That's the way it goes. And everything. Hit me for a bunch. Do I block? Go to 12, go to 8. Okay. I don't think I block. Oh my god, they have a snuff out? No way. Oh, they're discarding to hand size. I was like, come on, dude. Give me a break here. What's up, Partrap? It's a manual raid on the part of Norberger? I don't even know what that means. But welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Discard some lands. Alright. Let's see here. There. They just have a million things coming in. Play a Traxa, Grizzlebrand, all that. Oh, stupid. I got pressured by the rope here because I was about to time out. But I definitely should have done that before. The rope is a problem. Very serious problem, actually. Caracas is nice. Let's... Retrofitter. Expedition map. If I didn't have a rope here, I think I could win, but I think I can really play fast enough, seeing as how the rope is going down before I can even do shit. Play that. Are you fucking kidding me? I was like 0.1 second away from actually being able to just win. Oh wait, I can't activate. Oh, I'm stupid. I can't activate Elspeth this turn. Okay, that's a little different. In that case, I guess I messed up a little bit. Okay. We're gonna have to chump with Italy with Emissary, I think. I still have a chance to win. I could have probably won that turn if I wasn't pressured by the clock there, but that's just how Arena functions. Once the rope goes, you're kind of screwed if you're trying to play a lot of stuff. I just don't like that it goes down like while stuff's still animating and resolving. Like, you literally can't do anything yet, and the rope is going down. It's like, it's annoying. But they've got a bunch of mana here, so I assume they're gonna go Atraxa or something like that. Oh no, they can just Overlord, hit put me to 3, and then I'm dead to their stuff. Turn off animations, nah. You can do it on Magic Online, but there's not that many animations on that anyway. Oh, they hit the Emissary. Okay. God, I can't believe that's so stupid. So I get 2 servos here thanks to Elspeth, hopefully. I don't know if that's enough. I don't think that's enough though, because I can't block with the guys, so I take 7 here. Yep. If it weren't for the rope, I could have won this game, but GG. GG. That's all you can say, really. Partially on me for letting it get to the rope, of course, but seems like a matchup where wins is probably necessary. If they're going to be cheating out big stuff early. Lion Sash also seems good. Yeah, I don't know. It was annoying. Try to get some redemption here, though. What do we cut? Helix seemed not great, but not terrible. Cut like those. Seems good. Alright, GG. We get to be the draw 7 goobers. Unfortunately not an untapped land, so I can't go Mox, Soul Ring, Land, Time Twister, turn 1. But it's okay. Probably want to get Skull Clamp down anyway. See what's up. Retrofitter's good. No Thoughtseize, please. Sure, I accept. How does it feel? Sure. One mulligan, please. Oh, plus an academy? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Do I cast this before Emissary? Probably not. I think I just use Foundry and Equip. No, I should probably play it. It adds mana. Go down to 2. Go to 3, Equip. 2. No. Let's just play it. And oh wait, I can warp. I'm still stupid. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna do it this way. Then I'll have a million mana next turn. Okay. Uh-oh. You're not supposed to be doing broken stuff too. That's not how this works. They rumbled the Grizzlebrand in the yard. Nice. Put hills to hand. Alright, you got the life death. If I can find Ugin, I really get Necromancy, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Draw a million cards. Yeah, that was good. They had a lot of hits though. They have a lot of big stuff in their deck. Kappa Cannoneer's nice. So I can't Prismatic Ending the Grizzlebrand, but I can Prismatic Ending the Necromancy. Obviously Grizzlebrand can get recurred again, and they'll still be able to draw a bunch of cards. But it is something. let's do this. Warp. And then two, three. I don't know why I did it that way, but whatever. Are you fucking kidding? Dude, stop. With the auto... I can't hold full control because the goddamn rope is going. This is frustrating. Well, at least they think it's going to go away, so they're drawing now, and they're going to draw anyway, but it's not actually going away. Because it used blue, blue, white for some fucking reason. Jesus. Nice. Pisses me off. All right. Well, clearly, like I said, it's on me partially, but this is very frustrating to have to deal with, between the rope, like having to click stuff, and just like full control being a necessity still. But Arena's just not built for full control with all the animations and shit. Like, I should be winning this game pretty easily. I still would have got to draw cards, but they wouldn't have a Grizzlebrand on the field. They would have had to use a portion of their turn to get it back or get a different thing back. Now they get a Troxa and Grizzlebrand, like... Fucking... I need to draw Ugin. If I draw Ugin, we're good. But... whatever. I really shouldn't be this frustrated about it. It's just... It's like... I don't like losing when it's literally just like a UI error. The game 14 life with Grizzlebrand Fastbond, so it's pretty sick. At least the Atraxa goes away, hopefully. Get Itali, Edict, or Dismember. So I can Dismember the 1/1 if they want to deal all the damage to me. get going too. Okay. Go to 6. If it wasn't for the fucking rope and all that shit last turn, I could have made a Thopter too. Oh well. Shifting woodland there. Or at least it tracks he gets exiled. Restless Fence. So woodland can become Soul of the Lost right now. Chromatic Star. Okay. Could get there with Cannoneer. Depends on what we draw, I guess. I'll go ahead and tap it now. Can equip a Skullclamp for another point of damage too, so. Winds of Abandon. 12, untap. It's not going to be enough just by Foundry tokens, so I need to draw some more artifacts. None yet. There's one. There's another one. There we go. It's gonna be a close one. Rocks. It's great. Yeah, I can Caracas if I want. And then Ash, I think, wins. GG. Alright, redemption. We did it. Probably should have won a turn earlier, but we got there. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I think kind of want to get the Battlesphere in. Not sure what to cut though. I like Mentor. Maybe Nettlecyst can go. Elia didn't seem that great either. I guess it's pretty good if they Italia again, but if they're gonna Italia, it's like I'm probably losing. Right. I could try to play Force, but I don't know if that's a great idea. Yeah. Let's jam. I mean, if the Double Mox Academy Soul Ring deck can't win, what are we doing here? Whatever. I should have won game one. I like, if it was a non-arena game, I would have won. Sand doesn't really do anything. Caracas is very good against them, at least in terms of like Grizzlebrand, but can't keep that. Yeah, I mean, if this deck is gonna lose, it's gonna be on a mold of 5 on the draw. Keep. I think even with Skull Clamp in hand, Battlesphere is still worse than Ugin. I think Clamp's the only real way I can get back in, so I'm going to keep it. Same with Ugin. Hey, buddy. I mean, Soul Guide is good against them. It's possible that like Soul Guide's able to hold them off for a time. Oh, they mulled to 4. Okay, I don't feel as bad. I draw Mox. Do I play it? I could have played a tapped Enchanter. I think I just played. No, I should hold it for if we draw Emissary. In before they surveil a massive creature. Yep, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Love that. Excuse me? They realized they should have lost game 1 and they scooped. I don't know what that was. But I'll take it, I guess. I mean, that's like the ideal. You surveil an Atraxa into the yard, and you're playing Reanimator. I mean, I know they mold the 4, but like, you just set yourself up. You just took out so many cards that you needed to set that up. You needed to find the big creature. You needed to find a discard outlet, and you played a land and did both of those things. Like that pretty much just solved your mulligan right there. All you're looking for now is a recursion spell. I don't know why they scooped. Maybe they had to leave or something, but that's kind of crazy. Okay. I'm going to try my best to not get too frustrated at myself and at Arena. See how that goes. Play first. Looks fine. Archive. Archive into Monolith. Kappa. Or I can go get map first. Just play map. I think it makes it better if I draw an untapped land, because then I can still have the option to do Kappa without needing to have played Archive. During their tapped land, it's not quite as good. Guide of Souls to play, most likely red-white aggro stuff. So taking 3 damage is not ideal. Okay. So in this case, I think I just do this. I think Helix is in the main game 1, so I'm gonna get my red source out as opposed to surveilling. Going and getting Academy doesn't really do anything. I don't have any other artifacts in the on the board right now, so. Tameo. Tameo's not bad. I accept. Hopefully they don't kill my Monolith. Cosmogrand into Mox. Yep. It's a good play. They do counters or tokens? Let's see. I think counters is pretty good. Take a bunch. Actually, token. They should have done tokens with the Guide of Souls. It's pretty good for me. They didn't. I don't think I'm supposed to find Academy there with Monolith mana. Can always just do it now. Same difference. Not gaining anything. Now that. Attack. 2s, 4s, 7s. I go to 7. I go up to 10 though. Alright, let's do that. So next turn I can get... getting Academy doesn't actually do much. Probably just play Cannoneer off Ugin, maybe. Or no, I can play it off map. Just tapping map. Luminarch, okay. You got another 2-drop? Oh my god. Oof. I mean, I'd be in even worse shape if they'd made those tokens. And they would have gotten in for 2 more damage the previous turn, too. But I mean, I guess, whatever. They still got extra damage from the counters, but you know what I mean. Dang, we drew Foundry, too. Would have been able to exile another thing. Bummer. I do have more things to tap for Cannoneer, so it means I can play other stuff, at least. Is Cannoneer going to be enough, though? Probably not. Foundry. If I map for Academy, there's 3. It's 5, so take off 3. I think that's okay to do. Whatever, I could have tapped Retrofitter, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, yeah, more gas. Oh, I should have Witch Enchanted their Mox Emerald. It's going to be the key to their strategy. Skyclave Apparition. They nail the Retrofitter or the Tameo? What are we going for here? Tameo, alright. No jumpers. Take 6. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. They have a Bolt in hand, then GG. I don't think I can... I don't think I can do what I did last match with Cannoneer here. Don't quite have the same board. Plus we're drawing lands, so... not the best. So untap. 6 artifacts. Just do one now, might as well. Untap, make another. I have just enough to make a Thopter and a Servo. So they have to have like literally nothing else in terms of interaction or like haste creatures. We'll see. Seems like they have something else. Lightstall Inquisitor. Okay. If they have another creature, they can throw another thing in the air and I lose. They have Kithian activation, so that might be the only reason they have priority. I'm not sure. Can also just have burn. Respond to the untap or whatever. Yeah, looks like they got burn. Yeah, just a very good draw from the opponent and slightly better than mine, so GG. Jeej. That sucked. I don't think I make any changes here, though. I don't know. Cosmogran into Mox is pretty sick. Yeah. It's just ball. On the play. Keep. In case they play Ragavan or Kithian or something. Hopefully no Wasteland. Here's the question. Do we play Mentor now, or do we play Mentor next turn and then play Mox? For a token. I think I just play Mentor now. If they have removal, then they have removal. Ah, makes the memory lapse pretty bad, huh? Green Monolith is a very good draw, though. Yeah, we're gonna hold off. Oh no. We're gonna hold off on Mightstone, Weakstone, I believe. Just gonna Ugin. Hopefully that'll do it. If they have Get Lost again, I guess could be something. No, they just have a Braid, because why not? Draw land, we still have Mightstone, so. I think I just draw. I think I saved the Chromatic Star. guess I could have got more prowess. Yeah, that's probably dumb. Another broadside. That's pretty good. Take 5 plus 2, 6, 7, go to 9. But I get to exile their board next turn if I draw land. I guess that's a big if, though. Or no, I don't. Oh, shit. Whatever. Yeah, that was probably a punt by me, huh? Yeah, I think I got greedy there. Can I survive the turn? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I just got way too greedy. I'm at 12, so there's a chance I don't die, but I think... oh. Okay. I mean, I think I prefer that they do it pre-combat. They don't get to sack it, but whatever. Alright, so I guess I'm not dead. I take 4. Okay, it's not nearly as bad. Thought it was gonna be much worse. There's hope yet. Twister. I don't think it's worth attacking. Not that I think I'm gonna block voice, but if they have like a 4-mana haste thing or Hellrider or whatever, might want to jump that. It's just not worth dealing 2. See if they get lost. Some other way to deal with Ugin. If they don't, I think I have an okay chance. Once again, though, they have all gas in hand because they've been missing lands. So, I know they have a bunch of spells. I'm at 10. I am on the back foot apart from Ugin. Memory Lapse is dead in my hand. I need to find an artifact. I'm probably going to Twister next turn because they have a lot of cards and I have pretty much nothing else that does anything. So, if I can survive this turn with an Ugin, I think my odds are decent. Okay, Cosmogrand. It's a start. They attack. And then they play a second spell. Like, if they have a bolt here... I think I do block. Because if they had a bolt there, they could actually kill Ugin. So I think it's worth blocking. They just didn't even have a second spell. Interesting. Setting up for next turn, I guess. Okay. I drew an artifact, but not a colorless thing. So it doesn't exile. Maybe they just have like legends in hand with Caracas that maybe thought are not as good. I don't really want to play my land in case I hit Academy. Yeah, I'll do it like this. Draw 7. Oh my god. Okay, I mean we drew Chromatic Star map for I should have played Swift Spear first. Whatever. It's funny though. So there. Academy is 3. Oh, I scooped, okay. GG. So I'd have 3 mana there. Get Academy, play it. Tap, Mentor, Star, Exile, get a thing. Still be at 10, they still have a bunch of cards, but then I get to Ugin also. Yeah. GG. Alright, what happened? Did I crash? No, I don't want to concede. They conceded. Okay. Help, please. Oh god. Somebody hacked in. We're getting Phyrexian descriptions. I guess I just don't get to sideboard. I don't know. I wasn't going to sideboard, but like, is this supposed to happen? Did I get hacked? I'm getting a Phyrexian. Like, yes. Okay. I guess I don't get to sideboard. Whatever. I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't going to, but. Sand seems okay. As long as we don't get abraded. Yeah. Prismatic ending for the first thing. Got Caracas. They're on the play with a Mox. Thalia, okay. Have Caracas at least. Thalia is very good against me, so hopefully no Wasteland. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Caracas is goated. Let's see. Could kill their Mox, but I think Voice is actually pretty good against me. So let's take that out, eh? Stop the pressure. Alright, I'm gonna hold full control this time because the fucking prismatic ending last time messed me up. I doubt it's gonna do it this time, but you never know. Oh, this time it tells me the colors are insufficient. Okay. They must have made an update. They've been watching my stream. The colors are insufficient, huh? I guess not if you're targeting a necromancy. Another legend. I accept. Oh, are they just gonna sacrifice it? That's funny. They might. No, they're gonna make me use Caracas. It's not completely free, of course, so it does make sense. Well, if I draw a land, no, which enchanter counts? Be pretty low on life. Yeah, I should just play this. And I think I'll pass, because I need to bounce Thalia. I don't mind if they throw Kythian or attack with Kythian or whatever. I need to bounce Thalia, so... I'll take a lot of damage here, but... That's what it is. They might not even play it, and then we can still bounce Kythian. No braid, please. Sack it? Sure. I accept. What's up, buddy? Two cyst. Alright, do you have the Get Lost? If not, I think it's game. GG. Nice. Yeah, that was sick. Worked out well. I mean, beating Mox into Bombardiers is tough, and Caracas is like one of the only ways I think I win that game. Just tapping a land to bounce two of their things. Alright, 2-0. Get one more match, and then that'll be the last match of the stream. I think I gotta get some dinner in me. Opponent goes first, okay. His hand looks good. How do I start here? I guess island. Just like island ring. Talisman. Clamp. I guess I'll just dump everything. I do have like Swift Spear and whatever the blue-red thing is. cares about like having artifacts in hand, but I also have Time Twister. I mean, I don't need to play it all out. Let's see, Mox actually lets me keep memory lapse up for what it's worth. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll keep Skull Clamp in hand. Saga. Oh my god, they put the Saga over there? That's weird. That shouldn't be happening. Alright, Chromatic Star. Okay, I'm just gonna play Sunbaked and sack it. Try to draw something. Draw Philia. Okay. I'm gonna play the star too, why not? Alright, we need an Ugin or some other mana sink type thing. I don't think I cracked the star yet. Probably crack it now. Kappa. 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can't keep up. No, I can keep up laps. Oh no, I have to tap the blue. Or get a duel. I think I can keep up laps. If I need to. Do I have a blue? Let me see. I don't know if I actually have a blue duel that's untapped. No, I don't. Okay. Seems good. Kappa Cannoneer. Then I can attack with Philia. I can blink a thing, put another counter on the Cannoneer, and put a counter on Philia. I guess I'll flick that, I don't know. Tap for mana, okay. go get a thing. I mean, if they go get like Black Lotus and they jam something, they could go off. But Kappa's a pretty big threat. And Felia can take out the tokens, so they're gonna need some stuff here. They go get Crypt, okay. That's fairly close to a Black Lotus. So far, just mountains. And the gold span, that's not gonna be enough. But they can get a treasure and maybe fix for a color they're missing. But they're not gonna have enough mana to really deal with Cannoneer. See what they've got for the Felia though. Galvanic Blast, that'll do it. Got Ugin. 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I just draw. No real reason to equip a Cannoneer, I don't think. And go to 12. I'll just stay back for now. Because they could make the construct pretty big depending on what they have. I don't have any other pressure, so. Lightning Greaves. I'm glad I stayed back, huh? I still maybe could have won the race. Lightning Greaves on Bombardiers is pretty good though. But I think Ugin still beats it, like, even if it's not able to exile it. Okay, they're just gonna grab me, not sacrifice anything. Ooh. Twister's not usually good when your opponent's at one card, but I have a lot of mana. Unfortunately, the Ugin effect is not going to be not going to do anything against Construct, Greaves, Crypt, and a Greaved creature. So, do I actually Twister is the question. Probably just hold Memory Lapse and wait a little bit. But I don't know. I feel like I can use a Twister better than them. Generally. I don't know. I'm just gonna pass. I get an extra card every turn. They're potentially losing some life off Crypt eventually. It is definitely possible that they find a way to deal with Cannoneer. I guess Construct trades for Cannoneer now. I should have equipped the Skull Clamp. That was kind of dumb. It's actually really dumb. Could have drawn 2 cards off that. I think I still chill though. Yeah, not clamping was definitely a punt though. I just kind of forgot that I had that. Lightstone, Weakstone's pretty good. Let's see what else we draw. Ox. Can't hit anything. Elspeth. Do I hold this? Could just play staff and laps. Or hold up laps, I mean. Yeah. Scoop, okay. GG. Just overthinking it, I guess. Red, white, they got some artifact stuff going on. Greaves and such. I wonder why they have Greaves and Boots in their deck apart from just giving haste and protection. Maybe there's, I don't know if there's another reason. Maybe you're the only thing. Don't think I want any of those. Let's run it back. Ring, Monolith. Yeah, seems good. Got map to go get Academy. Strong hand. Ooh, Mana Vault. That is a good one. I think I'm supposed to Prismatic Ending that instead of Soul Ringing. I could Soul Ring and then Chromatic Star Ending. I think that's pretty good too. Now I can map, crack map, get Academy. That doesn't really net me any mana this turn. Oh, they still had Crypt and Dikarn. Yeah, that's pretty good. They plus it. You can have a land, I guess. Mox is good. I guess that makes Academy better. Like Academy actually relevant to play this turn. That's what I mean. Obviously it makes it better. Can I play Cannoneer? I think maybe? No, probably not. If I do this, play Monolith, we got 4. Crack, I'll have 3. It's 5. It's only 5 mana. 2. 1, 2. It's 5. I think I'm only gonna have 5. Might as well just do this now. Academy. That. And Ophelia. They haven't lost a crypt flip yet. Just keeping note of my luck meter. I don't think there's a reason to give him balance, even though it's unlikely to be good against me. Healy. Okay. Elspeth is good. Guess they can just get balance with Karn, so I shouldn't play Kappa. Let's play Monolith, and then make sure it taps the right stuff. Oh, you know what? That was actually a bad play. I should have blinked the Karn and attacked Saheeli or them, because Karn, when it comes in, is at like 4 or 5 or whatever. It's at 5, I think. So I could have just blinked it and it would have been the same difference. I could have attacked Saheeli or them. That was a bad attack, because I don't need the Soul Ring untapped. So, well, actually, that wouldn't have put a counter on Felia, so maybe putting a counter on Felia is better. I don't know. I feel like they're just gonna balance. But balance isn't actually, like, apart from killing my Felia, it's not really good. See what they do though. They have a lot of cards. I mean, it's either go get balance, have a white source, play it. Yeah, okay. They have a white source. Looks like they're gonna get the balance. But they had to play an extra land, so they're gonna have to sack a land and discarded some cards if they're gonna do that. Unless they're getting a talisman, but I highly doubt that. Oh. They're getting a talisman, I guess. That works. Maybe they have a different way to deal with Felia. Pinnacle Emissary. Ah. Okay. Even blocks my guys if I get flying. Can always just Felia the token if they don't have an answer for it. Get 2 tokens here. That's it. Okay. I get 2 germs. Whoa. Sick. Let's see. Choose which one I attach. It's funny. Alright. Boom. Alright, we got there. There, you, I guess I'll just attack them. So now balance is gone, so I'm not really worried about that. They lose a flip. I have lethal on board. Got another Wrath, Sunfall. No, they don't have double white. Whoa. Kill my planes. You jerk. And scoop. Oops. Good stuff. 3-0. I mean, I don't want to say rightfully so, but like, kind of makes sense that this is the deck that 3-0s, right? I mean, Tolarian Academy, pack 1, pick 1. Into get past Mox Ruby, get past Soul Ring, open Mox Emerald, like pretty insane list. We got Ugin at the top, Kappa, pretty much everything you want. I mean, balance would have been really nice. We had to pass that, unfortunately. Memory Lapse was great. I don't think I actually cast it, but it's a great card. Monolith is sick there. Yeah, just Soul Ring doing its thing. Got some good, cheap, interactive stuff. We never actually cast our counters, like Reprieve or Memory Lapse. But I guess the games were not really not really those types of games, I guess. But Prismatic Ending was nice. Never saw Helix. Never really went off with Foundry. Well, No, I guess game one. I had two academy drafts. So I'm like mixing them up in my brain. So I can't remember what we actually did in this series of matches. But anyway, kind of weird to have Battlesphere on the board, but I just felt like all my other cheap stuff was better. I already had Ugin, Kappa, Elspeth at the top end. Felt like it was enough. And Retrofitter is also kind of a top end card. I mean, just a big mana sink. So felt like I had enough there. But Battlesphere is good with Skull Clamp and, of course, Academy making a bunch of tokens. So it's possible I could have made some room and maybe cut like Helix, you know? I just like Helix in this when we're already playing red to like kind of shore up some of the aggro matchup. But anyway, turns out all you need to shore up an aggro matchup is a 7 mana Planeswalker that exiles everything and gains 3 life every turn. But yeah, anyway, that'll do it for today. My cat's going nuts. He's gonna kill me tonight probably. So if you don't see me tomorrow, you know why. But hopefully you do, because I'd like to draft some more cubes. So till then, take care. Make sure you follow the stream, subscribe, and all that before you go. I appreciate you watching and hanging out. There'll be plenty more to come. But yeah, take care, and I'll see you next time.